Alright, I am here. Yeah, I was just running a bit late. I didn't even have time to stir my cocoa. It's got like chunks of chocolate in it. I can actually show you that though, because yeah. Always gonna have a beverage during a stream. I don't think the camera's tracking. Okay, now that's better. See, this is a good use for like this tracking webcam, because I'm only gonna have like this small bit with my head. When I didn't have a tracking webcam, I had to make sure that I was staying within the box. You know what I'm saying? I think I just turned the auto tracking off. And now I can't turn it back on. Right as I was praising it. Alright, now it's good. Alright, so today we're building this guy. This is the model kit I got from Japan. And there's a lot of story behind this. So what I wanted to start off with first was I wanted to show some vacation photos just from like Diversity. And before I do that, let me put on some music. I'm gonna start off with cyberpunk music, and we're just gonna see how that goes. I don't know if any of this is like copyrighted or whatever. Let me turn this down a bit. It's not playing on OBS yet. 1 second. I had to go through... This is so silly. Same executable, now it should be fine. Yeah. Cyberpunk has a pretty great soundtrack. It's a bit intense music for vacation photos, but... Alright, so let's go through that. I think as soon as I open a photo here, it's gonna come up on screen. Full screen. This was giving me so much trouble. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, so this is... This music is so intense, I might turn it off for now. It's a good soundtrack, though. I might turn it down just a bit. Okay, let's just turn it off for now. Just so I can talk. Alright, so... Diversity is... They have like this kind of mall, and it's mainly focused on Gundam stuff. Because you have this huge live-size Unicorn Gundam here, which is actually, you know, to scale. And then they also have like the Gundam Base, which is like a store here, which is where you get this. So this life-size Gundam, it like transforms. It actually has like a transformation sequence, which is cool. Took a lot of photos. I'm not sure how the colors are coming up on stream, but they look good. At least on my monitor. That's me. That's before I actually let my mustache grow out, because you can see here. let's analyze this. I always used to shave my mustache just because the hair was like really thin. So it looked like weird. It was like a different thickness than my beard. So if I go here now, I'm actually like kind of growing it out. I still trim it or else it gets like weirdly long. You probably can't notice it on the just a small webcam thing. Anyway. Yeah, like I started growing it out and I'm like, oh, okay, like now it's actually proper, it actually matches the beard and stuff. It looks so weird in these photos though. That's me. Yeah, that is me. As if that needs a caption. You can see how worried I look. So my wife was taking the photos and she did not know how to use the camera and I'm just like standing there awkwardly. Yeah, lots of these photos. Lots of fun. Wish you took better photos. I mean, it takes a lot of practice. Honestly, I'm not even great at taking photos either. That's a cool shot. The funniest part of like taking photos and in like tour spots is just like catching photos of other people taking photos. But yeah, this thing was huge. It's so cool. It's so cool to see it in person. Ah, this is where this guy came from. I also have one of these keychains. Do I have it out? I do not. Yeah, they have like birthday keychains. I put it on my camera bag. It's pretty cool. It's like a tiny little Gundam thing. Why did the camera go all the way down here? There we go. Yeah. So this is the Gundam Base store. So they have this small one here, and then there's a bigger one inside the mall, and we'll get to that. These are metal builds, and from the G.L.R.S.S Gundams, which these are very expensive. I think, yeah, 22,000 yen and 24,200 yen. So in Canadian, that would be about $200, maybe a bit more. In USD, that would probably be like 160 or something. Still expensive. I mean, I have one, which is my Barbados Lupus Rex. I think I can show that here. I wonder if the tracking is working. Ah, it is. It is actually working. That's cool. All right. We just toggle this. Yeah. This guy's metal. See if it actually focuses. Should be able to focus. I think it really wants to focus on that. That's why. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So it's like almost entirely made out of metal. I think just like the inner frame is metal too, from what I can see. Yeah, these things are expensive, but they're like pre-built and they're really cool. This one comes with a lot of accessories, which I didn't even go into. I was just like, I kind of like how this is already. All right, back to the photos. I just have to put this back. Okay, you could see me putting it on the shelf. Ooh. All right. Yeah, back to photos. That's High New Gundam. Or is it? No, that's Unicorn. Perfectibility or something like that. They have so many of these. I think this costs a fortune, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think you can see my cursor. I think I can change that. Oh, I already have it set on. I don't know why it's not showing up. Yeah. Gundam history for Universal Century. Ah. Yeah, Gundam gotcha machines. They got these everywhere. But this one is exclusive to the Gundam base. Is this muted? No, it's coming through. That's just a video of me pulling out the Gundam Gacha, which I still haven't built yet. Yeah, these are exclusive to the Gundam Base, as far as I can tell, just because it says the life-size Unicorn Gundam statue on it. So these are kind of just a model of the statues, so let me show you this. I still haven't opened this. This is probably going to be a future video or stream or something. It's cool because this becomes, you know, the base of it. If you go back to here. Pretty cool. Something that isn't that cool, and I probably have video of me doing these gacha machines too. So they have these like Gundam gachas that actually have one here I can show. They're just like these minifigures, and it's completely random what you're gonna get. So I did it once. Okay, that just fell apart in my hands. I did it once, and I saw this, and it looks like it's just weapons, because one of the things you can get is weapons. And I'm like, okay, well, that's kind of lame. So later, at a different machine, I did it again. And it's, I think, the same thing. And then later, at a different machine, on another day, I did it again. I'm pretty sure I got the same thing 3 times. But I don't think it's a weapon pack, because I can see like a waist part here, if you can see that. So I think I got 3 of the same Gundam or something. Mobile suit. Yeah, that's gonna be a future thing. Alright, let's go back to the photos. Yeah, I missed the transformation sequence on the first time, because we were inside. I guess that's why there was such a huge crowd outside, if you go back to here. Or that could just be normal. So this is after it transforms. I did manage to take a video later, but I think the video was bugged out too. Let me turn that down a bit. I don't know what this was. Like, I think I recognize this as a Gundam song. These people up there must feel very awkward. They just had like a show there. That's me being a consumer. This bag is hideous, by the way. So I use this as a camera bag, but these like yellow tags are very ugly, and I actually ripped them off and replaced them with keychains. We saw this girl group before they got famous. They're probably famous. I think I recognize that as a Gundam song, so that's me showing off my haul. Yeah, diversity, there's the mall inside, there's like a Shonen Jump store. That's the mall. And this Hello Kitty mech being piloted by a Hello Kitty. That's cool. This is the video of the transformation. I think it was bugged, because there's supposed to be sound. I thought there was supposed to be something on the screen too, but I looked it up later, and I guess I misremembered. There's supposed to be sound, there's supposed to be like music, Hiroyuki Sawano playing. And lines from the anime, and it was supposed to like link up to it. I love the lady just going, "Oh, suge! Oh, suge! Oh, suge!" That made the video for me. Yeah, during this entire part here, there's supposed to be like music, and then there's supposed to be like sound effects and stuff. Oh, suge. Oh, sugoi. That's what you're saying. Oh, sugoi. Sugoi. It is pretty sugoi. Fun times. I wish it wasn't bugged on my one trip to Japan. Because this was like a life goal for me to like come here and see this. Because there used to be another life-sized Gundam. And that leads into what this model kit is. We'll get to that in a second. I think the videos didn't. No, it transforms again. I don't know why it does this, but like it does like the transformation and then it transforms again and then it stays. Oh, sugoi. Sugoi desu ne. Yeah, I think that's the end of it. It was hard to take photos at this time because like because you know, phones do HDR automatically. With the camera you kind of have to do it manually. So these are without HDR. So you can either have the Gundam well lit or like the background well lit. That screen's blown out in the back and stuff like that. Oh, now you can see the cursor. You couldn't see before. Yeah, really cool. Here's the big Gundam base in the mall. It had like a 1 hour wait time to get inside, so I'm just like, you know what, I'm probably not gonna buy anything else. I just asked them if it was okay to take photos on the outside, and they're like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, pretty cool. It's a huge store. You can see everything in there. I bet there's some like exclusive stuff you can get in there. I see like premium Bandai over there. It's a bit blurry, but that would have been cool. But you know, you're limited on how much stuff you can bring back. And I already bought a model kit, so I was like, yeah, probably not. These photos are cool. I was able to zoom in a ton, get some like detailed shots of the life-size Gundam. Then I took some HDR photos. Yeah, these look like HDR photos. So basically, take 3 photos at different exposure levels and then compile them in post. So that the bright parts are a bit darker and the dark parts are lighter. So it kind of like compresses it together. Who's that? Who's this guy? Yeah, I think that's the last one. What a way to end it, huh? All right, that is that. I think that's it. We can get into it. So, to give an introduction, that's very loud, for me at least. I feel like this is too intense. Let me skip to the next. I feel like this soundtrack might be a bit too sinister. Yeah, it might be a bit too dark and sinister. What's a good soundtrack I can do? I was like thinking of like Pokemon or something. Just because I played a lot of Pokemon recently, but have the Pokemon Legends ZA OST? You know what? Why not? I don't even remember what the OST is for this. It doesn't seem like it's very long. Most of these songs are like a minute. Okay, so, this guy here. So they had a live, I almost said it again. They had a life-size Gundam of the RX-78, like the original Gundam. And this was it Yokohama? I can't remember. But it was like actually animated, like it would be in a hangar, and then it would step out. This music might be too distracting. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go to like Animal Crossing later or something. So it would like step out of a hangar, it would like play like audio and stuff, and then it would step back in. They shut that down. I'm guessing because of like the cost of maintenance and stuff. So they shut that down, they got rid of it before I got to go to Japan, which is fun. But then they took that and they used it for this expo in 2025. So you can see here. It was like some Gundam Future Expo or something. Official licensed products. So they made a model kit of this. They like dressed up the the defunct Gundam that they took down. And it's pretty cool. So this is how they have it posed. For the expo. You can see their little image there. I don't think it had the wings. I'm not sure where the wings came in. It's pretty cool. So this is the chemical recycle version, which means that this is actually made out of recycled runners. So these things here, where the parts come in. So they like melt them down or something, recycle them, made this out of it, which is cool. Because those runners, I always just have to throw them away. I'm sure in Japan they have like some sort of recycling project or something. Alright. Well, I think that's enough talk. We can get back into it. Or like finally get started. I'll keep the lid over there. So this doesn't have a grade on it. Let's see. Yeah, here's the side. Here's the top. Yeah. So it looks like, I think this is the entry grade Gundam, and then it has like additional parts. How crazy would it be if it didn't have the base Gundam in here and I had to buy the entry grade separate? But considering it has the eyes on the stickers, I think it should be fine. That'll be extremely misleading. Yeah, it was Gundam Next Future Pavilion is what it was called. And then here's the recycling project. I guess you can pause and read that if you're interested. Transforms heat produced when incinerating waste material into usable energy. Wait, really? Because Japan burns their garbage, I think? So they can use that to... They can use the heat from that, I guess? I don't know. Melt down waste material into plastic pellets, reuses them to make more Gunpla. That's cool. I mean, this looks and feels the same as just like any other Gundam you would get. Yeah, I think this should be simple. Then again, it looks like there is quite a lot of instructions. Alright. So let me take everything out of the bags. Let me straighten this chair too. There we go. Should I just like mute the microphone when I'm doing this? Because it's gonna be very, very loud. I'm actually gonna mute. Alright. Let me actually turn off my face cam. I don't think it's really necessary. If anything, in most cases, like a face cam is kind of distracting to have up at the same time as when you need someone to, when you need the audience to like pay attention to what's on screen. So I'm gonna have to do some panel lining. There's actually a lot of lines, if you can see. Like, they put a lot in there. Lots of fine lines on basically everything. A lot of these songs are really short. Most of them are like 1 minute. I think I see one song that's like 5 seconds, and it's just a victory jingle. Alright, this one's fine. Whew, that's a lot of detail on that one. I think that's the back of the wing or something. Then you got all the clear bits. It looks like the clear bits go on that side, so I should panel line these. Then again, I'm seeing that the stickers are reflective and they probably go under. How's that gonna work? Well, it looks like these snap together. I'm just trying to figure this out now so I don't waste my time panel lining something that's just gonna get covered up. What I like about this is just like how... How do I describe this? It's very geometrical, like lots of straight lines and stuff, and it's just like sharp edges. Like not uncomfortably sharp or anything, but it's very crisp. Is like the word I can describe it with. Like these parts here. Like it's just very like angular, and it's kind of cool looking. I think that's how entry grades just are. I think they're usually pretty simplified. Alright, let's get the panel lining stuff out. Whew, that stinks. That actually smells. It smells like paint. I just got a big whiff of that. Didn't this give me allergies before? Or am I crazy? I think it did. Why are these... Oh god, did this leak? Uh-oh. I think the paint thinner leaked. That is not good. And now I have it all over my hands. Yeah, I had like this tiny bottle of paint thinner. It's dry though. So what leaked? Oh, that's annoying. I hope I don't lose brain cells from that. Can't afford to lose anymore. I'll like wipe this down. And that completely slipped off. Interesting. This is completely doused. That is not good. Note to self, I'm not keeping that paint thinner in this box anymore. I thought it would have been sealed well enough. Yeah, that's definitely paint thinner. I thought it was just the panel lining that made that smell. Like a lingering smell from the last time I used it. Yeah, I don't know if drying this out is gonna make any difference. Because I think there's some liquid inside too. I don't know if I have anything else I can use. I wonder if this song is copyrighted. This sounds like every Pokemon battle theme ever. How did this go again? Go on this side. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm just gonna have to use this and be careful. I feel like it goes on the other side. The grips are just like completely wet from the inside. This triumphant music doesn't really fit. This feels worse. Whatever, it'll do. Figure that out later. Okay, this is leaking too. How does that even work? Just have to make sure to wipe that up before it dries. Alright. That out of the way, I'm just gonna get to it. I have an eraser here too. And a file. That should be everything. Yeah, I think it was the panel lining liquid that leaked. Because it's all over the paint jars too. That is not good. Oh, it's like dried out in parts. That's no good. How did that happen? Like, The last time I built one of these was in like fall, so it's not like it would have expanded by heat. Alright. Just move some windows around. I feel like, let me see if I can up the exposure a bit. Too high. I think that should be fine. I don't know if it made any difference. You see how wet my hands are now? Alright, let's get to it. Let's hope this still works. I mean, I have a second bottle if I need it, but... Oh yeah, a lot of it fell out. I can see that now. Alright. I'm not gonna be too picky about how it is, how neat it is, or if I got like every part. If I notice something later, I'll just fill it in, but I'm just doing a rough job right now for the sake of time. I don't think I should panel in this. I think these are where the clear parts go in. I'm gonna skip those. What's nice about all these like fine lines and stuff is that if you put a little ink in it, then it just kind of runs through itself. This room just smells like... it smells like paint thinner now. I mean, I guess it is this panel lining fluid, which I think is also kind of... not corrosive, but it does kind of dig into the plastic, so it like melts it a bit. Maybe it is corrosive then. By definition, I think that's what corrosive is. See, this is nice music for this. Just a chill piano. Thinking of an OST that basically only has piano. First thing I think of is like Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda. Speaking of which, I do have that poll up on the Discord for deciding like what the next series is gonna be. Let's see where that is right now, actually. Do I have the Discord source on here? I do. So we have... where is it under? It's under announcements. Yeah. 3 hours left. Let's see the results. It's 2 votes for Skyward Sword, which automatically makes it the winner. Let me show that. Yeah. Nobody wants to see Sonic and Shadow Generations, feels bad. I'll probably play Skyward Sword HD. And then, And then probably Sonic Frontiers, just because I want like I want something new. The last time I played Skyward Sword was on the Wii U, because I bought a Wii U, and I never owned a Wii. I was like the one person that didn't own a Wii, and that was by choice. Because I already had a GameCube, and I loved the GameCube, and the Wii was basically just a GameCube. It didn't even have like... it didn't really have like better graphics or anything. I think people just got better at optimizing games for it. For like a GameCube level hardware. So most of the games just looked better on Wii. Such a messy paneling job, but honestly I've wasted enough time during this stream. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, the trip to Japan was a lot of fun. I took like 2,000 photos. Because the camera you're looking through right now, that is like the camera I take around everywhere. And I really want to get a lot more practice taking photos. It's just that, I don't know, I live in a scenic like in Toronto, and there's like nothing to see in Toronto outside of like downtown basically. And even then it's like you go there once, you've seen everything, to be honest. It feels like I feel like a single district in Tokyo is bigger than downtown Toronto. MAA says I miss Tokyo and Osaka. And she misses London. Osaka was really cool. I was pleasantly surprised because we only had a day in Osaka. Because it's like right next to the international airport. The Kansai. Oh wait. Osaka... Is that Kansai? No. Yeah, that is Kansai Airport. The one by Tokyo is Haneda. Right. Yeah, so we basically stayed there for like a night. We had like a traditional Japanese style room, which I probably wouldn't do again, but it was fun for the one time we did it. You go to Japan, you gotta stay in one of those rooms at least once. It was a weird room though. They had the toilet and the sink in separate rooms. And I don't mean like, oh yeah, it's you have the toilet here and then like you use the sink that's like right outside. No, it's like separated by 2 doors. You have to go across the hallway. Because the first room we had, there was the sink that was like right outside the bathroom door. And like that's annoying, but I mean I get it. But for the ryokan, that's what the traditional Japanese room is. Yeah, that was like you would have the toilet, you open the door, you would go across the hallway, open another door, and there's the sink and the shower. The toilet did have a sink on top of it, but that sink would only be on while the toilet is flushing, which just seems really wasteful. And it was like really intense too, so it was just like splashing everywhere if you like put your hands under it. So I'm just like, you know what? Alright, so that is this liner done, I think. Now to do the exact same thing again. Actually, no, this one's different. I feel like Pokemon has like some specific instruments that they like to use. Because this song kind of just sounds similar to like something you would hear in Diamond and Pearl. Even though this is from Legend ZA, which is like... How many consoles apart is that? DS, 3DS, Switch. Like more than 10 years apart, probably. It's crazy that the Switch is like 10 years old almost. Came out in like March 2017. The Switch 2 released in like June, I think, right? If I'm remembering. I can't remember when the Switch released because it released like very close to my birthday, so I kind of just bought it as a birthday present to myself. It's a very messy handling. It's fun. I had to clear off a lot of shelves to make room for all the movies I have. Because I've gotten really into like collecting DVDs and Blu-rays. And now like 4K discs, because I recently ordered a 4K player. Can I zoom this in more? I cannot. I have a lens that can zoom in a lot more, but it has a much shorter minimum focus distance. So it wouldn't be able to focus in on like my hand like this. Like I can bring it up to like here and you can still see it. But that lens can't do that. So I have to use this one, which can't zoom it in as much, but whatever. It's mainly only for this part where that would matter. The zoom range, I mean. For anything else, I can like show it to the camera a lot closer, so. It's such a messy handling. Legend ZA was a good game. I think in terms of the Pokemon games that I played recently on stream. Thank you for that 3-second song, I think that was. Yeah, in terms of the recent games I've played on stream for Pokemon, the ranking would probably be Scarlet and Violet is probably at the bottom. That's just how it is. Like, I feel like that game was like way too rough. Even if I was playing the Switch 2 version, which, God, if I played that on the original Switch, I don't think I would ever give Pokemon my money ever again. Even on Switch 2, it's still kind of rough. It's just, it's very It's very bland of a game. Visually. Arceus was cool, I just feel like there was way too much of a grind with the whole catching thing. Like, you really just have to, like, catch the same Pokemon several times, or fight the same Pokemon several times. Like, the point gain that you would get from that was, like, very, very slow. So I preferred ZA slightly just because it didn't have as much of a grind. I mean, like, the grind was battling, which I feel like is more interesting. And then also you have Mega Evolutions and stuff, so it's just fun. So I think the ranking would be Scarlet and Violet at the bottom, and then Legends Arceus was fun for the most part. The fact that you can't meet Arceus unless you finish the Pokédex is very discouraging. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do that. And it's just like, oh yeah, here's Pokemon Legends Arceus, but you don't meet Arceus. Like, you don't even see it in the game, I think, aside from, like, the opening cutscene. Sorry, that's not in. It's hard to get it to focus on my hands. I think it really... I don't even know what it's trying to focus on, because nothing's in focus. Come on, Sony, you were supposed to be the good one at autofocus. I hope my hands don't start burning, because they're covered in this panel lining fluid. I think the paint thinner was okay, I don't think that leaked. I think the panel lining fluid just kind of like separated, so it was clear, which is why I thought it was the paint thinner. And it smells very chemical-esque. It smells like a whiteout. You can see how ugly that looks. Whatever. It's an entry grade. So I'm gonna build it like an entry-level person. Okay, for some reason this song sounded like it was playing through my computer speakers. It's the weird way that it's mixed here. It sounds like somebody recorded their Switch without plugging like an aux cord in. It really does just sound like somebody recorded recorded their Switch speakers. Like, why is this? I feel like the panel lining fluid may have separated and now it's like uneven with the part that spilled out, because like this doesn't feel correct. Did somebody actually just... hang on, I need to look at this browser window. It doesn't say anything on it. I feel like somebody just, like... I feel like somebody just recorded their Switch. It's uploaded by Games Music Archive. Is the rest of it just like this? No, this one's fine. Those two songs were kind of messed up. Yeah, Zeta was cool. I did like the urban feel to it. Alright, almost done this runner. And there's 3 more. I feel like this is the type of stream you should really just have on your second monitor while you're doing something else. Alright. That one's done. Now, I don't know if I should be paneling this. Let me see if there's an image on the box. Where I can see. Does it show me from the back? I have no idea. And these are stickers, right? They are. Let me see the instructions. I have no idea. Look how gross this eraser looks like. This is all like panel lining fluid that's dried up and I used to erase it. Oh god, what happened here? There's like a lot of panel lining fluid everywhere. Where did that come from? And note to self, I think I need to take these bottles out. Everything in that box is now messed up. What a shame. That was an abrupt end to that song. Right. Continuing with this one. I don't see this part in the instructions. But I think... I'm so confused. This is L6. I mean, it looks flat. So, yeah. I'm gonna think that I do have to panel line these. does not look good. There's just a lot of like really fine, shallow. Okay, that's looking a little better. It's just that it's messy. I think I need to be more gentle with the brush. Let's try on this one. Like, it feels like the fluid just kind of dries out really fast. And I think it's because, like, a lot of the liquid component just kind of leaked out, and now it's not mixed correctly. I'm just gonna have to make do. This is not gonna look good. Is that covered up by a sticker? No, it is not. I don't think so. In terms of the sticker sheet, it's just like the shiny bits. And I think they just go under the blue parts. And then there's just some of these tiny ones. There's also like this. What are these? Are these the dry? No, they're stickers. I'm trying to mix this a bit. I'm like really nervous about this now because of how much it leaked everywhere. This music is very French. Again, this one just sounds like they recorded their Switch speakers. This is such a messy job. Like I said, like it's... Like I'm not getting like a deep black out of it is the issue, so then I have to like press the entire... Because normally you would just press the brush and then it would kind of just run through. Let me actually try something. I have another bottle. And I think this one's still fine. Let's see if this is any different, or if it is really just a skill issue. Oh, that's so much better. See, that's how it's supposed to be. See this bit here? Yeah, it just, like, it actually just runs through the cracks. That's much better. I think I might have to throw that bottle out. I mean, there's a reason I bought 2 of them. Wonder if the microphone picked that up. My stomach just growled. Yeah, this is so much better. But comparing this to that... What is the song? Who would have thought? It's called Lullaby. I wish it was warm enough for me to, like, open a window or something, because I feel like this room needs more ventilation. Whatever, let me just try and finish this before I get a headache. I wonder if, you know, Sonic games always have a good soundtrack. It's like the only thing that's ever consistently good with those games. But I feel like it would be too much energy for this. I'm out of frame. The Evolution song. It's funny how the Evolution animation in ZA was like really lame compared to the one in Legends Arceus that was way too over the top. It's like somebody gave them criticism and they went the complete polar opposite direction. I like this song. It's just the shop theme, but it slaps. Yeah, see, compare these two. Look at how messy that one is, and then this one's like, it's still a bit messy, but it's way cleaner. So much for a poor craftsman blames his tools. It was a tool issue this entire time. think I'm pretty much done with this one. This one's small, and then there's just one more. Maybe I'll do this one first. Okay, this one I need to try and be kind of neat, because it looks like these are just a lot of, like, the main armor pieces. And they have, like, a lot of fine lines. So yeah, got some nice fine lines on there. This is the song that enters when you the song that plays when you enter a sushi place. And I'm not even making a joke there. That's actually, it's called Sushi High Roller. I don't know, does France have a lot of sushi restaurants? Then again, who doesn't have a lot of sushi restaurants? Sometimes I'll be driving in, like, the complete, like, rural farmlands, and then I'll just pass a sushi restaurant. They're everywhere. And I'm just like, how do you get fish here? I don't see a lake, an ocean. Like, a truck would actually have to drive, like, several hours to get there from the supplier. These lines are turning out kind of nice. kind of out of out of frame. What F-stall do I have it on? I have it on F4 and it's still pretty shallow at the field. Yeah, like I said, I'm taking my time on these ones. Oh no, this is the evolution theme. Yeah. I guess the other one was the Pokemon Center. There's so many of these. These pieces with tons of lines. See, I didn't think this would take this long. I'm like, oh, you know, it's just entry grade, right? Okay, this is just the restaurant theme. There's so many lines on these. It's not even in focus. What is it focusing on? I have to like regularly look at the preview because I have no idea. So the next stream that I'm doing is actually going to be like smaller games. One of them was a stream recommendation from the Discord. What was it called? It was Dream Barbecue? I have no idea what that's gonna be, but like I looked at the Steam page and I'm like, this looks interesting and it's free for some reason. Maybe they just made a game for exposure. I doubt it's gonna have like microtransactions or something. I also wanted to play Exit 8, which I think is like a like a horror game, but kind of like liminal spaces type horror game, like the back rooms and all that. And it is just like a Japanese station where you have to get to exit 8. But there's some weird goings on. These rogue mega fights were actually really cool. And I think it was just like the... what would you call it? What were those called? The totem Pokemon in Arceus? They kind of just made it better, in a way. So that you spend more time actually fighting the thing rather than throwing stuff at it. Like, you still have to dodge the attacks, but you actually get to attack at the same time, or have your Pokemon attack at the same time. Like, I just remember that when ZA came out, a lot of people were complaining and saying that like it was a big step back from Arceus. Thing is, I played ZA before Arceus. I want to panel on this. Panel on that. I played ZA before Arceus, and just going back to Arceus, I'm like, this isn't really better. Like, I feel like people are just kind of nostalgic because that's like the first this music is very distracting. It's almost done. It was the first game that Game Freak did in that format, and it was like the first Pokemon game to actually try to innovate for a while. Song's over in like 10 seconds. That's the next song. It's Victory, and it's just a 6-second song. And then this is a 9-second song. Imagine buying the album, and it's like, you look at the back and it has like 50 songs. But some of them are just like 5 seconds long. Alright, I think it's just this section, and then just this last runner, which should be... oh, that one's pretty detailed too. Oh well. I always put chapters in to say like when I'm done certain segments. So I mean, if somebody wants to skip the panel ending, they can. Yeah, I think I was about to say earlier, like, we spent a night in Osaka, and I didn't know anything about Osaka. I didn't look up anything. I didn't look up like things to do. So we just kind of like started walking. And like, I think we were staying near the downtown area, which I didn't really realize. They have like that big like Shinsekai market or whatever, and they have like, what was it called? There was like this shopping street, it was huge. Honestly, that was like an insane place to visit. And I feel like, I could be wrong, but I feel like Osaka was a lot more laid back than Tokyo. Like I saw a lot more people like locals jaywalking and stuff like that. And like it wasn't like super by the book like Tokyo was. Kyoto was just all tourists, so it was just mayhem over there. If there's like, me and my wife, we both agree like the worst part of the trip was Kyoto, which kind of sucks because like that was almost half the trip. We spent like the first week in Tokyo and we didn't even nearly finish all the stuff there is to do in Tokyo. Like Tokyo is insanely huge. But what's great about it is just because of how big it is just a ton of like different cities put together into one city basically. Like we stayed in Ueno, and Ueno was like way different compared to other parts of Tokyo. I mean, like I say way different, but the main thing there was like the museums, the zoo, parks, but it felt very real, organic. I think a lot of it was also residential, and like a lot of it wasn't like super touristy. So I think that was like a great place to stay. I wish we got a better hotel. I booked kind of late because like the whole thing that started this trip planning for Japan was I managed to get some international tickets to a Rio concert. And I'm just like, guess we're going to Japan. Well, like I kind of like pitched it before getting the tickets because they were still available. And it's like, dang, I guess we're doing Japan this year. Because that was my first time outside of Canada, basically. I've been in the US, but just to like Maine, which is like within driving distance. Alright. So that was a huge jump, and now like any other trip I do is, it's gonna be most likely easier. Like we were talking about going to London. Maybe once all this... I think trip prices are going up because of like the shortage of gas and oil right now, so we'll see what happens. Sorry to get topical. But I mean, going to like somewhere like London, you don't really have to worry about not understanding the language. Unless you go to like really rural parts. Because rural British English is, you get into some like really crazy accents. What song is this? Oh, Zygarde Battle. Nice. I love Zygarde. What a cool Pokemon. It is basically a Gundam. It's very mecha inspired. And he just never had a chance to shine until this game. That shield looks good. panel lighting I'm doing is kind of at a weird angle, so I'm sorry I can't really show that. If I try to like show it like this and do it, like first of all it's in the way of the light. Oh yeah, don't I usually put a light on the camera? I think I do, but I don't think it makes a huge difference. Maybe it does. I don't know. I just have the ring light, which is kind of pointed towards my face, but it does create some ambient light for this. And then I do have the big spotlight over here. So like on this side, that's why it casts a shadow. I don't know if paneling in the feet is really worth it, but I'm already doing it. You know, I never actually played the online in this game, which I feel like is the main point to get the game. It's just that competitive Pokemon, man. It's just like, I ain't built for that. There's so much that you just can't control with it, to the point where I don't even feel like I wouldn't say it's not skill-based, but it's just like, it's too much probability compared to like other like competitive games, you know, like a fighting game isn't really probability based, it's a fight, you know? Like, you gotta predict what the other person's doing and then like counter it. But like Pokemon is just like, oh well, if this move did hit, then I would have won, but it didn't, even though I had a 95% chance of hitting. And it's like, well, it's not really your fault. It's just bad luck. And it's like, to lose because of that really sucks. Can't wait to put away this panel lining fluid. I think I have to throw out that bottle, the one that leaked. I mean, it doesn't seem to be working properly anymore anyway, so... I think we're about done. End it with a huge splotch of... There we go. All right. You can zoom out a bit now. How far does this zoom out? The camera is a bit angled just because of how short this arm is. All right. Now we can actually get into the building. How far are we into this playlist? I think it should be almost done. There's about 10 songs left. Okay, I'll keep it going for now. When does Kanari have a battle theme? Kanari and Ivor have their own, and I think Corbeau. Pokemon doesn't play favorites, but those three specifically get their own themes. So I guess we'll build the chest first. Yeah, it looks like it's chest, then head, arms, legs. Yeah, that's usually how I do it. We can zoom in a bit. Maybe about there. Alright, that's looking good. Do I... Seems like the exposure is correct. So we have A11 into A2. Do I want to zoom in more? Maybe that's enough. Up here. Okay. So this is B. This is L. Okay. I2, I1. This one I'll put to the side for now because it's pretty obvious when you're gonna need it. And then these ones, this is C. PC parts I could put there. Inner frame parts I'll put right next to that. Here's A. So here's A11. Sanding off the nubs really is important. Because it's surprisingly noticeable when you built the whole thing. And then you just see like, oh yeah, that part wasn't really cut off that clean and stuff like that. Alright, into A2. Which is this one here. Let me see if I can clean this up before I assemble it. So using an eraser helps when it's not like completely dry. You can like get some of the excess off to like clean it up. So it kind of worked there. If it wants to focus. Guess that's the best it's gonna be. Alright, drop that in. And first assembled part of the night. Only took 2 hours. A13 into A14. I missed a spot with the panel lining. Let me just assemble it first and then I'll do it. Because you really don't want to smudge it while you're putting it together. which is why I always do it first rather than piece by piece. Wild battle music in the sewers. Interesting. Okay, so one of these has to go here. It's like this. I just dropped it. Okay. It's like that, I guess. I just have to panel in that. But I hope it dries before I need it again. Look how shaky my hands are now. I don't know if it's because of all the caffeine I ingest or if I'm just getting old. I turned 30 recently. Time flies, man. Alright. I was able to get the excess off. So I need PC4 into C41. So it's these guys here. I wonder which soundtrack I should do after this one. C41. Is this C? This is J. One is over here. In. It's like slippery from the leaked panel lining fluid. There we go. And then that drops into here. And then this pops into here. Oops. What did I do? Something kind of like snapped out of place there. Oh, I see. Okay. It's kind of annoying because this doesn't like snap in that well. It kind of just sits there. There we go. I think that's good. The panel lining actually makes this look really nice. Alright, need PC2, two of them, and A12. That should be this part here. This music is making me like panic. Move a bit faster. Maybe I'll go back to the Cyberpunk soundtrack. I feel like that's too much energy. Ooh, maybe Monster Hunter Rise soundtrack. Just because I've been playing that a lot recently. Monster Hunter Rise, I bought it on the Switch, the Switch when it came out, because it was a Switch exclusive, which they made right after Monster Hunter World. Like, it was a different team. And Monster Hunter Rise is honestly, like, we only just got to the G rank section of the game, but like, it's probably like my favorite or close to favorite for Monster Hunter. And I've been playing since Monster Hunter 3. So I think Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on the Wii U was probably like one of the most fun online experiences I've ever had. Even though I bought the game kind of late, it's just that that game was very social. Because there wasn't that many people online, and the way the online worked is that it was very hard to find people doing the same quests that you wanted to do. So you had to be very social with it. And like almost just like you had to like collaborate with people, be like, okay, I'll help you with this, but can you help me with this? And I made like actual like friends in that game and stuff, but it really sucks because I lost my friends list on the Wii U, and then I could just never find those people again. That was like pre-Discord. Well, I mean, like, Discord was a thing, but it's not like... I don't think it was as popular as it is now. Discord was only a thing between me and my friends. But now it's like, oh yeah, everyone has Discord. Was it even a thing? I'm trying to think. When did I start using Discord? Like, I think the Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I think I started playing that in like 2013. Which, if you can believe it, that's 13 years ago. And it's so crazy to think about that. Rust Syndicate. Alright, and then we need C36, C35. Can't really see that part. It's over here. C was... this guy. I can hear a lot of rain outside. And the weather has been all over the place. Like, I think Toronto had, like, one of the worst winters ever this year. It was just snow on top of snow on top of snow on top of snow. It was insane. And now, like, the weather, it's April now. And, like, one day it'll be, like, 20 degrees Celsius, and then the next day it'll be 4 degrees Celsius. Did I put this together? I do. Okay, and stick that on the back. Yo, if this is what entry grade is, this is pretty nice. Because, like, in terms of the parts, like, putting it together, it is kind of just, like, large parts, and it's not, like, super detailed, but it still looks good. But it's quick. Alright, J14 goes into there. So this is J, I think. My eyes are actually watering from the panel lighting fluid. It's very intense. Alright, here's 14. Russ Syndicate Office, man. They have different themes for different rooms. Is it just me, or does it have like a Team Rocket sound to it? Or maybe I'm just getting it mixed up with something else. The thing about playing all these Pokemon games is that, like, because it's not voice acted, you kinda have to voice act it when you play it. Like, on stream, I mean. Not in the comfort of your own home when you're playing to yourself. I think it's good. I think this is... Wait, how many songs are in... Oh no, this playlist is huge! I think it even has like some DLC music. Okay. Yeah, so like the 3 Pokemon games that I played, I had to voice act all of them. That is C42. On here. And honestly, a lot of the voices I do are not good. And I'm just worried that I annoy people. I'm not a voice actor, I know that. And then as soon as I do a voice, I'll do a voice based on like how the character looks and the vibe I get from them. But then when they show up like 2 streams later, I'm like, what voice did I give them? I can't even remember. Oh. Whoops. I was supposed to choose one or the other, I didn't notice that. I think the bigger ones look cooler. I'll just put these to the side then. So they have like 2 options. So they have like twin tailpipes or big tailpipes over here. Alright, so that's it for the chest. It's looking pretty good. My hand is all... it's getting stiff. Alright, so we need an A16 and A18. Welcome back, MAA. Oh, I think you sent that like 10 minutes ago. I have to put a sticker on here. That's why I have the tweezers. Alright, so that is sticker 3. Oh, that is tiny. That is tiny. It's this one over here. I feel like I did these Gundam streams a lot. For like a stretch. Like I was doing it like every other week. And I did kind of build a bit of an audience. Like a few people that came in specifically for those. But it's like you're limited in how many you can do. This is completely messed up. I don't think I care about this sticker too much. So it's like, I think like as soon as I started playing games, they may have left. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, so that is A. Did I even put it on the right part? I don't think I put it on the right part. I think I put it on the... I think I was holding it upside down. This is the right part. Oh, I may as well just panel line that. It's just... Throw this away. Because it has this like tiny little... Let's see if it can focus. It has this like tiny little ring here. You can sort of see the reflection of light on it. The sticker is just that ring, but black. And it's like, well, I may as well just do this. We have technology. All I remember about Corbeau is that his Gyarados kicked my ass. I still won, but it like killed like 3 of my Pokemon. Alright, whenever I wasted too much time on that. So I'm looking for A18, and then you have to use a sticker for the eyes. So that would be... Where's 18? Oh, it's this clear part here. Oh. Oh, the French. The French champagne. Exquisite. That's all I hear when I hear this song. So bougie. Alright, that's the eyepiece in there. I just have to put the sticker on. That is... They actually cut the eyes into 2 pieces, if you can see that. So I'm guessing I'm gonna put number 2 on, and then... Maybe that's just their new way of doing it, so that it doesn't get all crinkly in the middle. This music feels... it makes me feel like I'm high class. Right. Where's the other one? Okay. I can see the vision. I can see the... Do I get it to focus? Here we go. Yeah, having the eyepieces kind of separate made it work out a bit better. Let me see if I can move the instructions sheet, just so you can see what I'm looking at. So I'm over here. I just did that part. So now we need B5. Of course, it's the one on the bottom. I had to, like, very quickly mute, because I needed to sneeze. Oh, man, that paneling fluid, am I right? I'll just take off some of this with the eraser while I still can. I actually have to blow my nose. All right. So I am looking for... What was it? B5. Oh, I missed the panel ending on that. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that after I put it on. Because it's too small of a piece, it'll smudge in my hands if I put it on first. I mean, if I panel in first. And the Zygarde themes are really cool. This is his 50% form. You know, it's a shame that most of the game you just spend hearing the same 3 songs in a row. Just the city theme, the night city theme, the Wild Zone theme, and I guess the battle theme. And how clean that job was on the mouthpiece, mouth guard. Alright, B4 and B3. These ones. This is a cool song. Let me just see if I can panel line this a little bit better. At least on the right side. His right, not my right. Oh, looks like I'm supposed to put a sticker there. Alright. This song, it's kind of a bop. I have to put sticker 4 in there. Is anyone even gonna see it? Who knows? Sticker 4 is this tiny little red thing. Fine. I would open a window, but it's cold outside. But you can hear me sniffing. Do they make these stickers any smaller? Look at this. I think I got it. That's about as good as it's gonna get. Alright, so that's on B1 and A15. Grizel and Grisham battle theme. I'm guessing this is similar to the Team Flare battle theme in X and Y. I say I'm guessing because, as I said multiple times during that playthrough, I beat that game in 3 days and I never thought about it again. It's not that it was a bad game, it's just that you kinda... It's very easy. And it's not like too special. Oh yeah, you have to attach, what was it, from A? Yeah, A15. Of course it would be from here. The Gundam crowns are always like yellow or red. Well, sometimes they're white only. Which piece am I looking for? A15. It's this part here. Some of these songs end so abruptly, I guess because they, like, link in. I'm wondering if somebody just, like, recorded these. I mean, they could still add, like, a fade in, fade out kind of thing. Am I supposed to do this? There we go. I don't know if I had that in view because it's so tiny I could barely see it myself. Alright, there we go. Just gonna add a teensy bit of panel lining to it, just on the parts that I missed. Alright, and there is the head. I feel like the camera's been focusing better than it usually does. I'm gonna keep that to the side for now just because it's a bit wet. Alright. Now right arm. Oof. I feel like the arms look pretty short in terms of number of steps. They have stickers though, which is annoying. Alright, B17, B16. Let's see if we can erase these. I think I missed some panel lining on the top. It was in a spot where you couldn't really reach. File this off real quick. I think I have to put a tiny little sticker there. There's a number 5. It's one of the green ones. If you say so. feel like these stickers are so tiny they're gonna wipe away with my finger just touching it. Like, look how tiny that is. Nobody's gonna see that. I don't even know if it looks good. It definitely doesn't look good on camera. Alright. PC3, and then B14. So here's 14. I feel like there's no way I can do a real grade on stream. It would have to take multiple streams for that. Because this is just an entry grade. And it's already taken this long. PC3. Like, maybe I can do it if I do the panel lining off stream. Actually, I think something goes on top of here, so maybe the panel lining doesn't matter. Because it has like a nub there. Let me see the... Yeah. I think you're not even gonna see this part. Because I'm just looking at the box. I think I may have wasted my time panel lining that. Because it looks like it just gets covered in some other armor. Okay, well that's good to know. I wasted my time on that. I'm not even gonna bother with the stickers then, now that I know that. Because it's telling me to put more stickers on. I don't think any part of it is visible. Okay, so let's look for C15, C14, C17. Put all on that. Oh, it's this one. What music is this? Alpha Pokemon Battle in Lysander Labs. Man, building Gundams is so sad. That's what this music feels like. Oh, I think I popped out the wrong one. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize they were different. Makes sense. Okay, I-114 and I-17. It'd be so funny if I opened this up and it didn't come with the base and it was just the extra armor pieces for the entry grade. I would have had to Uber Eats an entry grade RX-78. Although I don't think any Gundam place is open 24 hours a day. I-17. The thing I forgot to mention about this kit is that they were selling this everywhere in Japan. But like, I think if you want to get it here, it's gonna cost like significantly more. Like, I think this kit costs less than, probably less than like $25 Canadian. But if you're to buy it here, first of all, it would take a lot longer because the only place I saw selling it was like EB Games, and it was a pre-order for like June or July or something. And it was also like $70 if you're to buy like that. I went to Japan in November of 2025. And I think it was like pretty soon after the expo. But yeah, they were selling this everywhere. Like every single Gundam shop had it. They were selling it at the airport. And first of all, I gotta say I'm confused. Because they have like the airport shop. What do I look at? This is B11. They have like a ton of shops after like after you get past like security and all that. How did I miss panel lining this? One sec. Although I wonder if like all these parts just get covered up and I'm just wasting my time doing this. But yeah, they have all these shops like after security. Kind of like how the duty-free shops kind of are, I guess. And it's just like, some of these shops were selling like huge model kits. Like we're talking like the, like that RX-78, Perfect Grade Unleashed. Like that huge box back there. And they were just selling that, like, at the airport. And I don't know, like, do you just take that on the plane with you? As like a carry-on? Because that's just strange to me. Because I think I saw people like buy stuff, and then they had like stickers on it to say that it was like bought from the shop in after security. And it's just like, where do you put that? Whatever. 12 is the one I needed. No, it was 11. Okay. E6. Trying to figure out where this goes. Here, and then, does it actually just go here? That does not look right. But now I can't take it out. Well, strange. Oh well. I mean, it fits, and it fits visually, I guess. Just have to... Alright. Next. B7 and C22. Now these parts of the arms you definitely do see, so I might actually panel-line this because it's a part I couldn't panel-line before. That's J. Oh. You just like... I was confused. I'm like, I don't see where this is supposed to slot in. But it goes into there. Like that. Interesting. I guess that's like... I don't know. Let me just pop that on here. And then you would put the shoulder on top of that, so let me just do that. add a bit of panel lining. Alright, so that's basically the completed arm. I just have to make the hand now. I'm just realizing it. I smudged it with my finger, I think. Oh, that's cool. It has like a double hinge. I don't know why it's not focusing. I think it's actually maybe better if I like show it this close. The autofocus is really struggling. There we go. Yeah, it has like a double hinge, if you can see that. That's pretty cool. You don't expect that from a entry grade or whatever this is. Alright. And I just have to make the hand. Does it have weapons? Doesn't look like it. Maybe I'll just do 2 open hands. To save Lumios. Apparently this is part of the same song. I'm guessing it plays during a cutscene and there's a mood shift. Alright. C26. Alright, so this hand goes this way, so I'm just gonna do it like that. And that is the complete arm. So now I can slot that onto there. And now this head is dry, so I can put it on. I like how I can do like like a forward and back motion. That's pretty funny. Alright, so that's what we got so far. Only took, oh my goodness, it's been almost 3 hours. Why is this taking so long? Really shouldn't. I mean, I think we're past like most of the annoying parts. Alright, so let me move this cup now that I'm done. Alright. B18, B15. If I was super efficient, then I would be able to do the 2 arms and like do them at the same time. But every time I try to do that, I always get the parts mixed up between the two. And then it ends up not saving any time at all. So even though this part isn't really going to be seen, because it looks like it's going to be covered, I am sanding it off just to make sure that everything fits properly. This part is having a really hard time going in. And normally that means that it's not supposed to go in, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go in. Yeah, that's correct. Alright. PC3. And the other one. Yeah, I don't know why that one. Because you can see, like, you can see it has a Tesla panel gap here on the side. Like, it's not going in all the way. Okay. C15, 14, 16. I already cut out 14. Alright, and then this one. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that he has a double joint. It's really funny going back to like older high grades that I have, and they don't even have like this much thought put into them. And now this is considered an entry grade. I-18 and I-15. I wonder what it's focusing on. Usually I have trouble with the... like the camera likes to focus on... what is it even focusing on? Let me see. Saying that it's running at a high temperature too. I mean, hopefully it's okay. Final Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon Battle Theme. I wonder when this plays, because I don't quite remember it. This playlist, I think, has some DLC stuff in too. Alright, B12. Honestly, like, I love this camera. It's a great camera. Even though it is only like an APS-C camera and not like full frame. That does mean that it costs almost like half as much. But because it has a smaller image sensor compared to a full frame camera, for my purposes mostly, like, it works. But like, the full frame cameras don't have heat issues, and this one does. So, like, I don't know. I don't think it's worth paying double just so that, like, I don't have to worry about a camera overheating whenever I use it for video. Thing is, like, if I get more into making skits, which I plan to make more skits soon, it does get kind of annoying. Because right now it has a fan attached to it, by the way. Like a USB-powered fan that just slots onto the back. And it's still, like, overheating. To be fair, it has been going for 3 hours. But it's not even, like, recording anything. It's just straight up connected to the PC. B6, B8, and C23. That was a cool song. I feel like Zygarde in that game was kind of like a perfect Cell reference, because he has like multiple forms. And he's, you know, made up of cells. And again, aren't we all made out of cells? But I'm just... What I mean is that, like, he's very cell-themed. Like, you have to collect all his cells to make him perfect. And stuff like that. But they call it complete form. Right. What? Oh, okay. See, it bends a bit the other way, so I was like, oh no, I put it on the wrong way, or I used the wrong parts. Did the same thing again. I smudged the panel lining here. Hey everyone, the city's saved! I mean, I guess that final Mega Evolution song or whatever is what plays during the final boss. That's the fun thing about listening to, like, soundtracks, is that, especially for video games, a lot of songs that only, like, play during certain cutscenes or in-game events, like, you don't really notice them until you listen to a soundtrack. Because you're too, like, into the moment. Look how this one has stickers. I'm just gonna take this off. Forget it. It looks better without it. Alright. I'm gonna make the waist next. Just so that I can connect the legs as soon as I finish them. I'm just looking at the instructions. I'm like looking and hoping that like you don't have to remove parts to fit the special parts onto them. Alright, so here's the waist. We need B24 and A3. That didn't really go in right. See, that looks good. That's the thing about panel lining. Like, without the panel lining, this would not have this much detail. It's only 2 parts, right? It would look kind of flat. B21. It sounds like a rock remix of like a lullaby, like a like a kid's song, a nursery rhyme. C38 and PC4. I don't know why I was trying to put these two together, even though the instructions didn't say anything about it. Maybe I'll zoom in a bit more. I feel like there's too much wasted screen. Alright, C37. The song is called Finn, so I guess that's the end of the game. Oh no, there's another song, another sad song. Probably like post-credits or something. This does not seem right. Oh, there we go. This goes down here. And then this goes here. B19 and 8. The way this is hurting my hand. Lysander battle theme. The way this is hurting my hand, I'm just thinking about, like, if you get older and you have, like, arthritis, I feel like you just can't do this anymore. Unless you could probably take, like, meds to, like, numb the pain or whatever. That sucks. Man, this song is epic. Epic. Remember when everyone used to say epic? Simpler times. Oh, epic fail. Epic win. Nobody says that anymore. Epic mealtime. Epic lols. I'm just hoping the camera doesn't shut down due to the heat. So I need A8. This song is cool. This is a cool song. I have to put that... Where is it? This yellow arrow sticker. This one over here. A ranked battle theme. Like the online ranked? Because I wouldn't know anything about that. In an unusual turn of events, they actually want you to cut through this. Usually when you see something like that, they say not to cut it. Alright. I want you to add A5 to it, with these two parts here. I am noticing these parts, like, in terms of, so this is all made out of recycled runners and all that. In terms of the quality, it seems perfectly fine, but I am noticing that it is easier to cut. So maybe it is slightly softer. Oh, that's the wrong way. Mewtwo battle theme. Oh, I think that's the last one in this. And I wish I could play licensed music. Because I just see like Iris Out from Kenshi Yonezu right after this playlist ends. But my channel will get obliterated. Ooh, they added some of the retro theme in there. Okay, I think I said next on this next thing to play was probably going to be the Monster Hunter Rise soundtrack. I mean, I don't even know if that's on YouTube. Okay. And then we just need the side skirts. The B20 and PC5. You just have to make 2 of those. One of the options on the poll was Pokemon Leaf Green. I did allow multiple votes, and maybe that is why it's just like somebody picked 5 of them and just really hated Sonic Frontiers, and then one other person just picked 1 of them, which was Skyward Sword. One other game that I do want to play that actually just came out was Screamers, which was like this anime-style racing game. Looks like fun, and it's a racing game where you probably don't have to worry about licensed music, but I can't say that for sure. I think that's the end of that playlist. I gotta pause it before it goes into something sus. Okay. Monster Hunter Rise OST. Seems to be out of order, and I'm seeing some of these songs are unavailable. It's gonna be a bit of a short playlist. So the Mizutsune theme? Oh, I see. The Mizutsune theme is combined with the opening to Shrine Ruins. Is it just me, or is this really quiet? Yeah, I'm gonna have to raise the volume slightly, and then remember where it's at. Or maybe about there. Alright, so that is the waist complete. See, the panel lining is so necessary. I'll just pop that on there. This looks really cool. Like, if this is what entry grade is, let me show you. Hang on. This is my high grade RX-78. Look how much more detail this has. It's crazy. I mean, to be fair, that one I use like a gray panel lining pen, whereas on this one I'm using black ink, and it does look a lot better. But on that one, just like the detail is a lot less, even without that. Alright. Now we just have to make the legs, which I think the instructions will have a lot of do this twice. Let's take a look. So starting with the right leg over here. Let me see if I can just fold this instruction. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see the instructions. You can see most of it. Yeah, this is the furthest left one. It'll do. It'll do for now. Alright. So... start with number C. Number C. C8, 9, and 11. Here's 9. Well, no, there's a Shrine Ruins theme. I didn't know it had a full song. This is 4 minutes long. Oh, maybe it combines with the generic monster battle theme. Yeah, there it is. So that was 9. Need 8 and 11. I've heard this song so many times. This is just the basic battle theme in the Shrine Ruins. It's fun to hear it without the yeah, chin 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 chin. A monster roaring. You know how it is. Alright, so far so good. Then C10. PC8. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty short per leg, but then you also have to do the feet. Which actually the feet seem to be very short. Actually, I skipped doing the feet. Interesting. It was such a tiny section that I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'll do the feet last then. Right, PC8. B28 and B30. I think usually a Gundam build takes me about 5 hours. That's what I've noticed. If I can clean this a bit. Was this 28 or 30? I think it was 28. Okay, so this goes on this side. Then 30. Song of Mounting. They have a 2-minute and 30-second song that plays when you mount a monster. But mounting only lasts like 20 seconds. Why does this have to be 2 minutes and 30 seconds long? Okay. Because it's like, you have like a meter, you can't mount more than that unless you have like skills, but there's no way it's hitting 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Did I do this right? I guess so, but there's like a huge gap. No, it looks like they're supposed to be. I guess that's intended. It doesn't look right. I guess the composer rented the orchestra for the day, and he's like, well, may as well. Alright. C2 and B33. I should keep this song in mind for when I'm doing skits, because it's a very simple battle theme. Okay, let's see. We need B33. Arena theme. This does just sound like an upgraded mounting theme. But this is 3 minutes and 15 seconds long. I love Monster Hunter. I really do. Monster Hunter Worlds and Wilds, I think especially Wilds, it kind of like killed my enthusiasm. A lot of people were excited about Worlds, and people love that game. And honestly, when I played, I'm just kind of like, this doesn't feel like Monster Hunter to me. And I'm glad that like Rise was kind of a compromise between the two. It was like some of the nice QOL from World, but it still kind of feels like old Monster Hunter in the way the game plays. And thank God they separated the story and the annoying cutscenes. Like, to play multiplayer with friends in a world, you had to like go through so much. Like, if there's a, sorry, I'm just trying to concentrate and do this too. It's in a weird spot. Just do this and then I'll finish my train of thought. How does this go? Oh, like that. In World, they tied the story to the multiplayer quests, and there were no single player quests. So it was kind of, anytime you wanted to play with friends and a mission had a cutscene or whatever, you had to go into the mission solo, watch the cutscene, exit out of the quest, and then have your friends join. Everyone in the group had to do that for almost every quest. It was stupid. And it's like, how do you mess up the game, the multiplayer, in a game that's designed, or a series that's designed for multiplayer? It's unbelievable. And then Rise fixed it, and then they ruined it again in Wilds. And I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Because the way Monster Hunter always was... Is this supposed to go here? Yes. The way Monster Hunter always was is that you had village quests, which were single player, and then hub quests, which were multiplayer, and they were scaled for multiple people. And village quests is where they would put the story, because Monster Hunter really didn't have much of a story. I don't know why this needed a PC piece here. Bit strange. B35. Wait, is the leg done? I guess it is, almost. Yeah, it's just like one piece here and... yeah. Okay. B35. The way I described it to my friend was that World had very high highs and very low lows. Because he was trying, like, when I said, oh, I didn't really like World that much, he was like, what? I love World. World was great. And then I had to remind him that, like, anytime, like, all the forced segments where you had to, like, get monster tracks, and he's like, oh yeah, I didn't like that. And just like the annoyances with multiplayer, all the like weird chores they made you do, the way that mantles were pretty overpowered and kind of like trivialized the game. All that stuff. I will say that the environments in that game were very nice. The ambience, all the like small creatures moving around and all that. I feel like Wilds didn't go that hard on kind of like the ecosystem, is how I would put it. B36. Then again, maybe they did and you just couldn't see it because the game ran so poorly. The problem with Wilds is that it took quality of life changes and just like took it way too far to the point where you barely play the game. And they made the controls so agreeable that it was nearly impossible to die. And then they just give every monster like an insta-kill move, where if you get caught by it, you die, which is like the worst way to do difficulty. Kinda hoping for a Monster Hunter Rise 2 by the same team. Because that seems to be like the core Monster Hunter team working on that. Or I mean like, the OG Monster Hunter team is how I would put it. Alright, PC6. Oh, I need to put a sticker on, of course I do. Wonderful. What tiny little foil sticker am I gonna have to put on now? Where's my tweezers? Oh, here it is. Number 10. Alright, bit of a weird sticker you have to put there. And then it looks like, looking at the sticker sheet, it looks like the other leg is going to be red with that sticker, because they don't have another one. Okay, PC6, C4, and C6. I wonder if they'll do this recycled. Hey Popcat, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. Making good progress. So far, this is what's built. Most of the core Gundam. It's just the legs left and then the extra armor bits. You know, the flourish. Alright, so it was C6. And then this goes here. And then PC6. Alright. I feel like some of these songs are quieter than others. Okay, so this has to go in sideways. Okay, and then that fits in there. And then that goes in there. Ooh. That was a nice snap. I don't know if you heard that. And then C12, and then I just have to make the feet. I'll do the feet last. C12. Oh yeah, it does have weapons. Maybe I should have made the other hands. I didn't see any weapons on the box. Maybe it's on the sides. C12. Alright. So that leg is done, and then I just have to make the other one. Left leg. You can't really see the instructions there. There we go. Do I have the Zaku 2 FZ? I actually don't have... I'm kind of, something I realized is that I don't really have a lot of non-Gundam mobile suits. I have a real grade Sazabi, which I haven't built yet. And... oh, I think that's the only one, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every model kit I have on this shelf right now is a Gundam, and then I have like 2 Digimon. Do I like SH Figure Arts? I haven't gotten any of those yet. Let's put this here for now. You see? Yeah, okay. Well, let's start at C7, 9, and 11. Alright, so let's go... This is definitely, like, you can't mistake this theme for anything else. It's the Nargacuga theme. For how long have you been collecting Gundams? Since probably 2015? Because I started with Iron Blooded Orphans. Because that's honestly a pretty good one to get into. And then I built a high-grade Barbados. I would show that on camera, but it's kind of in a precarious spot that I don't want to move it. And since then I've kind of been moving through all the series, and I'll just like buy the figures that I like. The deciding factor now is that like I don't have enough shelf room, especially since I've also been collecting a lot of movies. C9. You pose and take photos, or are you more of a shelf guy? I mean, I pose them, put them on the shelf, and then like take photos as well. Like, I used to have an Instagram, and very briefly tried to see if I was into taking photos, posting photos of Gundams, but like, I don't think anyone really cares. I think I only posted like 1 or 2, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't think Instagram is my thing. Like, I'm sure you have to like do a ton and then build a following and stuff like that. What am I looking for? C11. Yeah. I mean, you can see the camera I have right now that you're looking through. I usually use Gundams to like practice taking photos. I have no way of actually showing. God, I wanna show my high grade Barbados, but okay. Okay, I have to be very careful not to ruin this. It's so dusty. I have it on a bike. When my friends brought back that mountain bike, like a little mountain bike collectible from like Japan, because I'm a cyclist. So I just posed Barbados on it because it's roughly the right size. Well, that's fun, and that's just been sitting like that. The ultimate weapon, truly. Alright, C10. We're gonna get a move on. Yeah, it's been like 3.5 hours. C10. Did I already cut it out? Oh, okay. It's like diagonal. Got it. Yeah, I've kind of had to be more creative with how I'm posing Gundams. Because if I... Camera's like not tracking now. Yeah, you can see like here, I like to keep like the Gundams in front of their own boxes. Like it just looks nice. Like you can see Arrow here on the shelf. Don't mind this. I just knocked that over. Thing is, I completely ran out of room. You could see all my movies and stuff. That used to be all Gundams. There's 3 shelves here, 1 shelf there. Got boxes there. It's crazy. Do you paint them while building them, or when it's done, or don't paint them at all? I usually, so a lot of these like Bandai Gundam kits, they don't really need paint, or like they don't really need paint most of the time. If they do, it's usually just like small bits, so I would like build it first and then do some paint. That's usually how I do it. I think the exception would be, yeah, I think I would always build them first, and then like if they need paint and if it's too hard to paint it, then I would like take it apart again. But yeah, the most you do is outline, and you don't have that type of shelf, but you would do the same. Yeah, the thing is, it takes up a lot of space if you keep the boxes behind them, but I do think it looks a lot better. Because now I just, like, on that side over there, like if you go back, I don't know if you could see it, you can see a bit. On that side over there, like, I've started just condensing it and just having them, just having, like, multiple on the shelf, even though the boxes are elsewhere. That's what you gotta do. This is an ogre theme. That's also iconic. Alright, PC8. Drop that in. Yeah, I would say panel lining is kind of the minimum. You have to do that. Like, imagine how this would look without panel lining. Whoops. Oh no. Oh, the camera overheated. Okay, I just have to wait a bit, I think. Yeah, I think it's getting hot in this room. Let me actually open a window. Okay, one sec. One sec. Alright, I opened the window. I think it's getting too hot in this room. I even have a fan attached to my camera. Usually... Let me check something real quick. Maybe I just didn't turn the high temperature setting on. That's back. I wonder if it's going to show my menu. Actually, it doesn't. Interesting. Alright. What are we looking at here? Alright, let me just see if I can auto power off temp. I already have it set to high. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I think it got to cool down a little. So hopefully it's okay. And Popcat is saying, I want to show you some of my Gundams. I mean, if you want to, if you really want to, there's a link to the Discord in the description. And you can always, there's an image sharing channel. Or actually just general, honestly. You could just toss them in there. And just let me know if you do and I can share it on screen too. Alright. I think we are good. How much is that delay? We should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this room is cooling down now. That's good. See, it's a good thing it's still sort of cold outside. But yeah, panel lighting necessary. Alright, where was I? You don't have Discord, but you can on Instagram. I deleted my Instagram because I hated that place. So I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. Yeah, so this goes here. Alright, then a B31, B29. Nah, it's okay. I know that YouTube has like a community section or something now. I don't know. Like, I think other people, so they had like this community tab where I think I could make posts and like people can just see that and stuff like that. Like I can make posts, I can make like polls and stuff like that. But now I think they made it so that it kind of works like Discord, where anyone can just post stuff there. And I just have to turn that on. I don't know, it's tempting though, but Discord has like separate channels you can make. I don't feel like YouTube has it that robust yet. Did I put that on the right way? Yes, okay. I don't know, maybe I'll look more into it. See, the thing is too, Discord is kind of a plan B, because like, sometimes YouTube can be a bit unpredictable with their like policies and stuff. So like one day this channel can just get nuked. Like it could just vanish. Like this channel is no longer available because of like some copyright stuff or whatever. And then it's like, okay, well, how do I tell people that I'm gonna be on like a different website or something? You can't. If I have like all my community stuff through YouTube, right? But if it's through Discord, then people know, okay, let me just check the Discord, let me see some news. And I could just post there and be like, hey, YouTube nuke my channel, I'm gonna be here now on this other site, for example. So it's nice to not put all your eggs in one basket. Yeah, you had Discord just to play with some friends, but then you uninstalled it when you got busy and didn't really play much. Yeah. That's good, though, that you're prioritizing other stuff. I feel like I played too many games when I was in school. I was big on Warframe back in high school. Warframe and Monster Hunter 3, I think, were my life. B32. And I think my grades really suffered for that. Keep losing track of where I am. I need C1. The second link has taken so much longer. I blame my camera overheating. Oh, but now the temperature is really nice in this room. C1. The second you got home, you used to go on your console. Yeah. You know what's crazy? And I was kind of talking about this earlier. My home console, through like all of elementary school up until like 2012, I only had a GameCube. So all of elementary school, all of middle school, every day I would just play on a GameCube. And it just never got old for me. It's crazy. You like building Gunpla but hate when you gotta repeat the same stuff? I am the same. I agree. The head, the chest, and... where does this go? The head, the chest, the waist, and just like the extra bits are the fun parts. It's the legs where you have to do it twice that it gets kind of annoying. There it goes. Alright, and then just got one piece there. I have to put PC8 in. Isn't it the worst when you forget to put one of these in and then you seal it away with the other piece and then you have to pry it apart to put it back in? That's always the worst. I think I've done that enough times that I'm very aware whenever a PC piece is needed. Oh. Yeah, the temperature on the camera is fine now. That's good. Alright, and then this guy goes here. I'm surprised it took this long to get to the village theme. Also, now the music is too high. I'll put that back down. B34. And after this, just gonna build the feet. Alright, that is good. And then we're back up here. So that's B36. Started building with a friend that bought a set for me, so I got a bit of hang of it. But when I was telling him the body looked weird, he told me I had to disassemble it because one piece was wrong. That's always the worst. Like, usually I would use, like, I don't know, tweezers. The tweezers I use for stickers, you have to, like, pry it in there. Hello, angry squirrel. How you doing? That's the only way I know how to take these apart. But even then, you gotta be, like, super careful that it doesn't break. Okay, I think this one is... Can I ask a question? Yeah, what's up? Nice. Alright, then it needs a sticker. What is the difference of using that filer versus a Razor Gunpla filer? Let me check. What that is. Oh, it's like a glass sanding tool. I see. I mean, technically, I guess that would be better, but since it's more fine, I think it would take a lot more time. So I think like a razor filer, I think that's closer to sandpaper, but like more reusable. Whereas this is coarser. I mean, these are like, I just need to get the nubs off, right? So as long as I do that, like, I don't think I can notice anything past that. So this is a lot faster, but one of those is probably like higher quality, you know, like if you're using a more expensive kit, then it makes more sense to like file it down really fine. But for this, which is just like what, entry grade, high grade, kind of like in the middle there, I don't really care that much. But it does look bad if you leave the nubs on. So this just quickly takes it off. I would say that's the main difference. And Popcat says, yes, I used to hate having to place stickers, but now it's kind of relaxing. That's how I felt with the real grades, because those have a million stickers. But it looks pretty good when you have them all on. Yes, I was doing this. see. I'm just all these tiny, tiny little stickers. There we go. So this one has a red one, and the other one had a green one, which is kind of strange. At least it's sticking on. Usually these stickers that have to flex, they don't stay on. Angry Squirrel says, you were observing Gunpla streams on the Twitch platform, noticed a lot of people using the razor. I mean, I could be wrong. It could also be quick to use that as well. Honestly, this works for me. Like, I'm not too picky. This is also a lot more affordable. Like, this probably costs like $5. Whereas that's like 40 Canadian, at least. Canadian dollars, I mean. Just missing 2 pieces now. C5, C3, and PC6. Let's grab those. It's funny because I'm looking at my shelf and it's like Gundam combined with Transformers shelf and they don't look weird together. I'm not sure which one inspired which, or if 2 franchises just happen to have the same idea at the same time. I think Gundam came first, right? Or they came out at like the same-ish time. Because Gundam would have been 1978. I don't know when Transformers came out. Transformers are tiny though. Like in terms of like their life size scale. They are comparatively mini compared to Gundams. Which is, I think, the funniest difference. PC6. Alright, we're almost done with the PC parts. Angry Squirrel says, you too use the tool I have and a hobby knife. I don't have a knife. Oh, and I just have the snipper, tweezers, and the file. And that's about it. Oh, an eraser. Like, I just use an eraser for cleaning up the panel lining as well. That's about it. Alright, this guy goes in here. And that just snaps in, right? Right. And then this should be opposite. There we go. That part has a good snap to it when it goes in. And we just got the one piece here, and then we're done with the leg. And then we just gotta finish the shoes, and then we can do some of the interesting exclusive stuff to this kit. You like Gundams because humans control them, and it kind of feels like if they were in tanks, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, Gundam is very much about the human element. You know, a commentary on war and all that. And it's about the characters. It just so happens that the characters use cool giant robots. I really need to watch more of the series. Like, I've been going through chronological order, just of oldest to newest. So, I watched Iron Blooded Orphans, and then I went all the way back to Gundam 79, like the original. Alright. And I worked my way through, like through the Wikipedia page list of everything. Alright, just gotta do the feet now. And now I'm up to... I think the last one I watched was Thunderbolt, which is fairly recent. I think I have to watch Recon Gesta in G next, which people hate. You don't really know about the anime, or see it like more the models of the robots. I mean, that's cool too. Personally, I like to know like the backstory and stuff, but if you're just into the kits, that's also really fine as well. I think the anime is just to advertise the kits, mainly. An angry squirrel says Quattro Vegeta is definitely not Char. I mean, spoilers for Thunderbolt. It turns out the Char looking like wasn't actually Char. So I feel like that was kind of the joke, in a way. Okay, what am I doing? A9 and A10. Quattro Vegeta has never betrayed a man in his life. He is an upstanding citizen. Upstanding soldier. The funniest part was when so Gundam G.L.R.S.S came out recently. That was the most recent series. And they showed the movie. Oh wait, I think the playlist is done. I mean, sure, well, let's listen to the Valstrax theme, why not? I took my friend to the Gundam G.L.R.S.S theater premiere of like the first 3 episodes, and I thought it was standalone, just because like there was nothing in the advertising saying like Universal Century or whatever. And then we get into the movie, it starts up, and the first third of the movie was a retelling of Universal Century in like this alternate timeline. And I was like, I like convinced my friend on the ride there, like, no, it's standalone, you're fine, you don't need to watch any of the others. Crazy. I didn't know it was that involved. And Popcat is asking if I played Red Dead Redemption 2. I have not. I have Red Dead Redemption 1 for the Xbox 360, which is in my basement. And I haven't even touched that, and I'm not letting myself play the second one until I play the first one. Alright, PC 7, and then we are done with the PC runner. Well, that's cool. Alright, and B27. It's these 2 guys here. This is the Valstrax theme from Monster Hunter Gen. Did they bring... I feel like they brought Valstrax back into like a recent Monster Hunter. I can't remember. Maybe he is in Rise, the G rank. I can't remember. Also, I don't know what the auto mod is doing here. One sec. Well, if you already didn't know, Red Dead Redemption 2 story-based is before Red Dead Redemption 1, so you could play the first one first. And then you corrected yourself, you said already asterisk, and then the YouTube auto-moderator actually flagged that for some reason. I don't know what the like, I have the auto-moderator on in case somebody says, like, an uncool word or whatever. But I don't know why it's so, like, hypersensitive for, like, no reason. How is already asterisk? How is that flagged? And I don't think it actually tells you if your message is flagged. So unless I said something and, like, I removed the flag from it. So now it shows for everyone, but it's so strange. Yeah, see, like, the file just takes it off enough where you can't really notice it. Like, there's this bit here, but that's actually part of it. So, like, I don't really need, like, a glass file that, like, takes it off like sandpaper. Because you're gonna have to spend a lot more time filing that down. And it's just like, bro, for a kit like this, nobody's gonna notice. Like, if it was, like, a, like, several $100 kit, then sure, fine, I'll take the time to, like, sand it down nice. But not like a $20 high grade, you know what I'm saying? Alright, and then it's just this part here. That is Iceborne Raging Brachydios. I wonder if these Pokemon... I almost called them Pokemon. I wonder if these guys are in Rise. I can't tell if that's part of the same playlist. Oh well. What soundtrack should I do next? Maybe I'll try Cyberpunk again. Maybe I'm in a Cyberpunk mood now. That is the radio, which I don't want to do because that's licensed music. I'll try this playlist for now. It didn't fit the mood earlier. Like, I played Cyberpunk recently, and I'm so glad I played it recently. Like, we're talking like December 2025. Because the game is so much better now. Like, I remember seeing people play it at launch, and it was just a complete mess. Like, not even in terms of bugs, but like the game itself, like the way the game played, and like equipment and skills and all that, like, it was just not good at all. Or it was like really unbalanced and not well designed. 25 and 26, these are both the same, that is good. But playing it now, like recently, it's honestly, like, it's easily one of the best games I've ever played. Like, I played 2 playthroughs in a row, just because there is a lot of alternate outcomes that you can have for quests. I have to take this apart. And I think I'm actually going to do like a 3rd playthrough. Also, I think this music is too loud. Let me turn it down a bit. this needs to be facing down. Okay. There we go. I think it's still too loud. Alright, so that is 1 foot complete. I think I saw this soundtrack on vinyl. Like, I think when I was in, like, I think it was Japan. And I was at the Tower Records that they had there. They had, like, a ton of vinyl. I mean, we have a ton of vinyl here in, like, Sunrise Records. Do I have any new consoles or games? So my PC is really good. It has a 4090 and AMD 9800X3D, which is like basically the best processor you can really get. So that's kind of like my main gaming thing. But I have a Switch 2, like the second Switch, not a Switch as well, and that's kind of been my main console. Which I think Nintendo plus a PC is a very good combination to have. Because you can basically play anything except for, like, exclusives to, like, PlayStation or Xbox. Although, let's be real, you can play Xbox exclusives on PC now, too, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, the reason I started playing Cyberpunk, I had it on Steam for the longest time. And I didn't play it. And then on the Switch, too, they did a price error where this game that they were selling for like $100 Canadian, they accidentally put it for 75% off. So you could get it for like 25 bucks for the complete edition with like everything, which is insane. Considering the game just came out like months earlier on the Switch too. So I got it there, and then I liked it, so then I started playing the PC one as well. And yeah, surprisingly competent port on the Switch too. But the PC one is way better. And Popcat is also asking any multiplayer games. If you mean multiplayer competitive, because I mean, I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter recently, Monster Hunter Rise. But if you mean multiplayer competitive, the last one I played was Marvel Rivals, before I kind of fell off. And honestly, I think at some point, I feel like with every multiplayer game I play, at some point I kind of just fall off because I don't have the time to like play it as a job and make sure that I'm still good at the game so I can have fun with the game and all that. That is the complete form. This is really high quality, can I just say? This feels really good. Compared to the high-grade version that I showed earlier. It's like, let me show that one again. Like, this is the high grade that I had earlier. And it's just like the level of detail, like this feels so much more refined So that is that guy. And now we can get into the fun stuff. But yeah, Marvel Rivals, I enjoyed it. It was fun. Except for the people that played it. Nobody playing that game has fun. Let's just say that. Nobody you play against or plays on your team has any fun. And they will let you know that through voice chat. Okay. So you're done all that? Alright, now take it all off, I guess. Great. Yeah, I guess you do just replace the shoulders and all that. This song rocks. I like this song. Alright. What do we got? So we have I-18. That needs 3 stickers. So I think this is where we're gonna start putting up on all the shiny stickers. Okay. So I-1... Oh, it's 18, not 8. Okay. I guess I'll just put stickers on as I go, because you don't want them to get covered up. Alright, 14. These are both 14. At least these ones are bigger, so it doesn't annoy me as much. Right, 15 and 18. I feel like this would be a good song soundtrack to listen to while you're working. Because no matter what you're doing, you're gonna feel really cool doing it. Alright. You can see all these mirrors. It's gonna get covered by like clear bits, I'm assuming. Yeah, K13. Just to double check this is K, yes. I wonder if this is also made out of recycled plastic. I don't think it can be, right? Yeah, of course not. Of course it can't be. So this is K13, right? Yes. It's a bit hard to read the numbers on a clear runner. There it is. And I just dropped it. It just fell on the ground. One sec. I actually have no idea where it went. I like how after all that build-up, I'm like, guys, we're finally getting to the cool, fancy stuff that's unique to this kit. And then I drop the first piece. I actually have no idea where it went. I'm like shaking my clothes and stuff to see if it... I'm actually gonna have to get down on the ground and search. Found it. Got it. If you lose even a single piece of a kit, it's gonna haunt you for like the rest of your life. I have like an expensive Xenoblade Siren Kotobukiya kit, which had to be like imported stuff, and it costs way too much. There's a one piece missing from that kit, and it's not even a piece you can see. And I don't know where it went or when I lost it. And it's really tiny, and you can't even see it. It's on the back. But now I have to live my life knowing that that's kit is incomplete. Yeah, it seems to like reflect through. So it actually looks pretty cool. I don't know if it translates on camera. All right. I-120 is the next one. I wonder what the camera is focusing on. Because it just really doesn't want to focus on this. I think some parts, maybe just like reflective parts, the camera just doesn't like focusing on it. Oh, I see. Wait, so you have to do this twice? Oh god, I wish I knew that. Okay. You do 2 sets. Okay. Yeah, I should have done that then. Let me do this one a bit faster. Then again, it's the stickers that are the slowest part, so I can't really rush that. Ooh, there's a... Okay, I thought somebody posted on the Discord. But no, it's the poll just auto-finished. So I guess the next series that I'm playing is going to be Skyward Sword HD. Alright. These Gundam build streams, they're fun to do. Thing is, I don't have that many kits that are like suitable for a stream like this. Because it really has to be like high grade or equivalent to be able to fit into one stream. Like this is approaching 5 hours and I'm still not done. I thought this would be quick. This is A13 again. Oh right, I have to put the stickers on. At least it's the same stickers as before. So yeah, these streams kind of just come up whenever I have a kit that I want to build that'll actually fit. But other than that, I'm gonna have like streams where I play video games. How original, right? I'm hearing like a dog outside, just kind of whining. Alright, what's that? Yeah, the stickers are definitely the slowest part. K13. Right, and then it was I-120. The second half I can do... Where is... Yeah, second one here. The second half I can do 2 at the same time because it's the same parts. That makes it a little faster. This music is gaining intensity. Maybe this music is too sinister for this stream. Let's see. I mean, we can go back to Monster Hunter. We can do like... Ooh, I actually want to listen to the Monster Hunter Generations soundtrack. Generations Ultimate. It's just the straight of Valstrax's theme. I can skip that since we just... I don't want to skip it though. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think like multiplayer games, I usually just do like co-op with friends. That's my type of multiplayer. Because when you start doing multiplayer against like strangers and stuff, like I like fighting games, but you really just have to play that like every day. And you can't play anything else or else you suddenly become bad at it. Bad at it. What a great song. Whereas like a co-op game, Like, you're just playing with friends, like, who cares? And I think, like, as an adult, that's kind of preferable. I mean, some people are able to keep up with multiplayer games, but, like, I feel like a lot of people who are into multiplayer games only play that one multiplayer game. Like, they'll just buy the new one whenever it comes out. Like, especially, like, I know the easy answer is, like, Call of Duty and stuff. Or people that just play Fortnite all day, or Apex Legends, or stuff like that. I feel like I need more variety. Uh, 13 and 17. See, I can do these two at the same time, so it'll make it a bit easier. I remember this game, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Well, first it was Monster Hunter Generations on the 3DS. Me and my friend played this game a ton. We like did all the available content. And then Generations Ultimate came out, and I think it was for the Switch only. And then you can transfer your save data from the 3DS over to the Switch, which is very strange. But that's basically the only reason my friend bought a Switch, was just for this game. So that tells you how good of a game it was. And now you can get it for like $5, which is honestly a huge steal. Thing is, I doubt there's anyone still online in the game, which I guess you would have to coordinate with people on a Discord. Like, there's probably a Monster Hunter Discord you can join or something, which is annoying. But that's how a lot of fighting games are too. A lot of fighting games are just dead, outside of like Street Fighter and Guilty Gear. Tekken might be heading there with the way it's been going. I can't believe they ruined Tekken, man. Tekken was my game. Man, these shoulders are intricate. Oh, what happened? Oh. Okay, the music cut out suddenly, and I'm just like, whoa. Yeah, K12. Honestly, looking at how long this is taking, I'm only down to here. I've only done this much in the last, like, how long? I might only be, like, halfway through this build, looking at how complicated these parts are. So, you know what, I think I need to hurry up. Because I do want to go to bed within the next few hours, at least. 12... Let's pick up the pace. Normally, the build would be done by now. I don't know why this took so much longer. Okay. I-119. Why do these songs end so abruptly? I keep like instantly like turning my neck because I'm like panicking, like, oh no, my computer crashed. Right. Need J15 in there. We haven't even done any of this. Like, worst case scenario, I might just have to do like a part 2. Because I feel like there's a lot left. Just put them together. Yeah. Just left after this. I think that's the end. So it's just this one page. I might just skip the weapons, honestly. All right. Next, J22, J21. You need more stickers. On these 2 eye parts. Okay. Here's J22. It's so funny. I heard that this was an entry grade or whatever. Or at least I guess the base is an entry grade. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. It'll only take like it'll be a short stream, you know? And now this is probably gonna be the longest build. Yeah, 21. It ends so abruptly. There's gonna be a time where my computer does crash while playing the soundtrack, and I'm not even gonna look up to check. Did I cut out the second one? I did. Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. I-121 and I-122. For There's actually so much left. So we'll cut out both of these. 21 on the left. 22. Put that on the right. Alright. And then these need stickers as well. Ooh. And 12. I already lost track of which piece was which. Yeah, I think it's time for bed soon. The stream has been 5 hours. If you can believe it. I drank 2 cups of coffee today. And I'm surprised I'm still even... Because caffeine has a opposite effect on me. So like, instead of keeping me up, usually I'll just feel kind of energetic for maybe an hour, and then I just crash, like, hard. I just like coffee, though. Which makes me wonder, like, why don't I just, like, go for decaf? But I do like the small bit of energy it gives me, at least. And when I do crash, I feel kind of mellow, so... Coffee is a relaxing drink for me. What is this? Bloodbath Diablo's theme. Yeah, what was cool about Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate was that it had, like, deviant monsters. And Monster Hunter games, they always have, like, monster variants, but deviants were way different from the original. How does this go? Like, deviants had really different movesets, and they had, like, a unique armor that you can get. And they had, like, quests that you had to level up. It was very unique and an interesting form of endgame. How does this fit together? Oh, I'm fitting 2 of the same pieces, that's why. I forgot to take the alternate version on the other side. Here we go. Okay, and now you... Is that correct? There we go. Nice. Alright, and then we're looking for K14. I'm looking for the other one. Where is it? Oh, it was right next to it. Why couldn't I find it? Yeah, I need to go to bed. Okay. Right after I finish the shoulder, and then put it on, I'm going straight to bed. And then we can do like part 2, like next week, or... yeah, either next week, or like midway through the week. Oops. Where does this go? It goes on top. It does look really cool when the shiny stickers are under the clear plastic. I think this one needs to be filed a bit. You really have to make sure to file some pieces off, just because, especially when it looks like it's gonna obstruct something that you're attaching later on. Alright, what next? I think this one is done. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Put the sticker there already, so this just fits together. And then that is the completed shoulder. Watch again, closely now. It just kind of slides in. And there we go. So then now I would take this guy, pull that off, pull that off. He's disarmed. Get it? Gotta put it upside down. There we go. I was like, that doesn't look right. That looks really cool. And just pop this out. Yeah, this should just... there we go. Right, so those are the shoulder pieces. There's still a lot more to do. I'm just looking at the runners. Like, we still have this. Still more pieces here. More pieces here. Like, it honestly, it feels like we're not even halfway there. And then there's still, like, the shield and weapons and more of this. And we are 5 hours into this stream. So I think there's gonna have to be a part 2. Even though it's only 1 page. Hang on. Let me see this. Because that really doesn't seem right. Oh, nope. There's 3 more. Yep. There is a lot more to do. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. If I keep going, this is gonna be an 8-hour stream at least. So I'm gonna call it there. Alright. I'm not sure if anyone's still here. Let's see. 0. Okay. Then I am content with ending the stream there. Thanks everyone who joined. I will likely see you again next week. This is probably going to be next weekend stream as well. I mean, that's fine. I kind of wanted to test the format of doing like multiple streams per Gundam build. Because then I can do like real grade as well, maybe. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna head out. I feel bad that I couldn't finish, but it wasn't gonna happen at this rate. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Thanks everyone for joining. Hope to see you next time. Have a good night or rest of your day. See ya.